Welcome back, people. I'm going to apologize in advance for my voice. My allergies are very bad right now. Like, truly awful. Now, with that in mind, let's get a look at Ether Paradise. Welcome to the stream, last one. Thanks for the hydrate. Alright, let's see here. There are a few things that we need to be aware of while we're making our way through Ether Paradise. We're going to want to keep a close eye on the area that we're in. I think our first step is taking care of the docks. Once we're done with whatever we want to do in the docks, oh, that's where we get toxic. Cool. Once we're done dealing with stuff in the docks, then we're going to want to come back here and grab Phoenix, because Phoenix is important into one very specific battle. There's Butterfree. I don't know why I couldn't spot it before. Oops. I just meant to activate Roto Lotto. There we go, that's how we go. Now, I want to see if I can Charizard glide to Ether Paradise. No, I can't. Maybe I can Charizard glide away from it. I can't really recall. I don't know why they just give us a still shot of that. So our current level cap is 49. We've got a decent bit of wiggle room right now. Do I want to use Mirror Move? No. Okay, that's what I thought. I just remember there being some level weirdness with some of the island trials. Yeah, so Hapu is actually lower level than Mina. But that doesn't change anything because our next level cap is the Vast Pony Canyon trial. So we've got space to work with. I think I'm going to go ahead and get everyone to 45. And I have retooled EVs a little bit. So, I know who I expect to be first to be the first opponent we encounter. Oh, I should have just battled them. So I think this will be the one with Arbok and Lurantis. Yep, okay. I can deal with that. No need to take random damage on Murderer. We can just hard switch in a Pokemon who can't be affected by anything this thing has. Sorry, I didn't feel like dealing with all of that. I didn't feel like watching through 3 slow turns of spikes. Dang it. Well, now there's a chance that I don't one-shot. Yep. You just robbed me of my one hit. After all that time I took to set up spikes, too. It was always a risk because, obviously, I was using a 2-turn move, but... Let's just deal with these guys. I'd rather not have to consistently dodge them every single time. The only move it has that can even affect me is Sucker Punch, and I can just stall that out. Now, am I out of... No, I'm not out of Tailwind. Okay. Yeah, go ahead and do that a few more times, please. I'm going to get off one more Encore and then one more Hone Clause, just because I want something ready to deal with the Stoutland Intimidate that's probably about to come in. I don't know for sure if it has Intimidate. But I should easily one-shot it. I should easily one-shot all of this at +2, and the third Hone Clause will make sure that I'm still at +2. Do I have a normal type on the team? No, I don't. Dang it! There you are. I won't take the time to go back and learn Iron Head. I don't think it's that useful for this. So, the funny thing here is that I haven't just been arbitrarily leading Volibee the last few matches. It just happened that Volibee made a lot of sense as the lead for the last 3 matches, and this next one is no different. If this is the match that I think it is. Pokemon? Yep, okay. So the thing here is that because of its overcoat ability, Volibee is immune to Spore. Which means even if this thing somehow survives our fairly weak attack, fairly weak but quad effective I should say, it wouldn't have been able to put us to sleep and screw with us. Yeah, we'll hard switch. Also, I forgot to level up Toucannon, but it's okay, because the Pokemon I'm using it against can't physically deal damage to it. Now, the important thing here is that we want to stay out of counter range, but I think we're okay for the moment. Oh. Whoa, was that just... I guess that was just a low roll, high roll situation. I mean, here's hoping that our 252 HP EVs would protect us a little bit. Now, this thing only has ghost-type attacks, because while it has Swallow and Spit Up, it doesn't have Stockpile, making those essentially empty move slots. Now, if we're talking about who's left, this becomes a trickier thing. Because I would like to get the TM that's down here in the bottom left. Oh. I just managed to walk in exactly the right place for this guy to catch me. I mean, I have the right Pokemon in the lead, because I knew this guy was up next, but... They should... Okay, I don't know why it wasn't going for extreme speed, but I should have been able to take a single extreme speed even at +2. Now, though, we can be toxic. Question becomes... do escape ropes work here? Nope. So, we need to be ready for the Ether Foundation employee that's coming up next. Which presumably means going with drone, relearning fly, and healing up with a quick berry. Is on the incredibly off chance that he somehow does more damage than I'm prepared to deal with on my physical wall with his physical attacker. Okay. Alright, hang on there, guys. I'm gonna go rejig my team for the next set of fights. Let's see. Swap you two. Two. I'm gonna have to redo the entirety of that Talonflame's moveset here real quick. Alright, let's get the moves that we actually need. Oh, you know what? I actually want to look this up. Nature Power. What does that do in buildings? Try attack. Okay. Not that useful. Sadly, I've got to get rid of some moves that I was trying to hang on to. Specifically, quick attack. Actually, I guess I can still manage to hang on to quick attack, because I was gonna say let's get acrobatics in the mix there, but I really don't think it's necessary. Well, I guess I want it for the easy kill on that instead of the alternative. Hang on. Sorry, just familiarizing myself with the EVs on Fada's Pokemon. Okay. The question is, do I want taunt or acrobatics? No, as much as I'd like to abuse the employee that he's got on his side for that fight, I think I can get more out of giving Skarmory Defog. I think that's the play. See, I'd love to just one-shot the Ledian with acrobatics before it gets the chance to use. Probably not, Bruce. I should probably get some more. I should probably just put, like, amulet coins on all of my Pokemon. The thing is, I'm pretty sure there's no pause between the fight right before Faba and the fight with Faba. It is going alright. We are just prepping for the Faba fight. And they're both double battles. And one of the trainers specializes in electric types. Okay, yeah, I think I'm good there. Where are my leftovers? There you are. We want leftovers on Hummer. Truthfully, we probably want Protect as well, but I think we have to make do with Roost as the alternative. Yeah. The thing is, as long as I slip Defog onto Skarmory, then it shouldn't be an issue. Because I can just clear the light screens that his ally sets up. That said, I probably have to drop a couple of levels onto Skarmory and rejig EVs, because I think I want specially defensive Skarmory for this fight. Oh fine, give me Leaf Blade. Let's see, they're like level 1 Lediba back on Route 1. Like level 2 Lediba, right? Which gives special defense. Okay, I can get by with just a single level on Skarmory, I think. Let's double check how close I am to leveling up there. Oh, yeah. Assuming one of the stat increase bands and exclusively fighting level 2s with my level 45, yeah. I can justify that with a single level up. Okay, now pardon the lack of a screen. Well. Here, you can have the Pokemon Sun title screen to look at. Alright, Skarmory. we're gonna fully shift you into special defense. I already shifted things into special defense on Dartrix. And I already fully invested in HP on Hummer. Alright, back to what we actually needed to do here. Now there is one really interesting thing that I could try. Because there's one more Pokemon who could potentially be handy here. Because our level cap is high enough to evolve Noibat, finally. Technically, we have to get pretty close to the new cap, but it's possible. I really thought about going with choice specs there, but I do think I want the ability to roost. Now the downside to this is that I won't be able to pick up Hurricane until the move relearner. Same with Boom Burst. Now, Big Wave Beach, here we come. I think it was Big Wave Beach, I'm remembering. Yes. Anything else I care to have? Anything else to be aware of with Faba? Faba? Yeah, I think the play here is just to try and set things up to where it can be a 2v1 versus Faba. Alright, Talonflame, what item did I want on you? Hondu Berry. Now that's an interesting one, because Noivern can just attack through screens, which could be him. Anyway. Oh, I should use some PP up on that sucker punch. I think that's about it. The rest of the moves look fine. And Faba does not carry Psychium Z. Probably should have done this ages ago. You know what? Hang on. One more thing. Because this gets me Feathered Hints, which is going to be more valuable than Growl. That's weird. Why did I have to walk up to the button for Gladion to walk up to the button? I do wonder, like, are those pants on Gladion a conscious choice? Or has he really just been homeless for that long? Because those don't fit him, and they are very torn up. Now I am risking the chance that he just chains hypnosis hits. But he won't be going for hypnosis right here. Come to think of it, I should replace Torment with Taunt. Hang on. Okay, I need to look up how this works. Faba. Okay, maybe Faba isn't next. Gotcha. So it won't be until next time we come back here that we encounter that. Oh, that's handy. Alright, so he's about to kick us to... Basement 2, I believe. Alright, well, we'll hang on to our current team for now. Oh, welcome to the stream, Glowstone. I will be honest, the YouTube channel barely gets views, so that is surprising, but welcome. And pardon my voice, I am extremely allergied at the moment. Alright, let's just go down there. Oh, where's that expert belt? Did I leave it on someone? Dang it. I'll be right back. Why couldn't they have put a PC here? I've got more leftovers. I can leave that in the box. Alright. Actually, it's a really dumb move on my part. I definitely want drone in the front. Because one of the opponents in this double battle has an ice type. Okay, never mind. It's the hallway first. You jerks. The trouble is if this next employee has magnet pull on that magneton. is a very real possibility that the trainer document doesn't address. Like, I break through this eventually, especially since he doesn't seem to be choosing to knock off my leftovers, but... That was a very well-timed flinch. Dang it, didn't give me my last turn of leftover recovery. Alright, time to find out if I have massively shot myself in the foot and gotten one of my best Pokemon killed. Oh, thank goodness. I am gonna kind of wind up just hoping for a couple of handy crits. I don't know why that thing is going for Screech when it doesn't have any moves to take advantage of it, but... we might go ahead and speed this up. Wait, what? It does have metal sound, though. I was looking at the wrong moveset. I didn't know if it was going for attacks or stat dropping. Luckily, my entire team essentially has recovery. So as long as I'm careful enough to shake off stat drops when I pick them up, Really? That one I have to stay in on and roost. He's not out of flash cannon, is he? Alright, we roost away some damage real quick. Because Magneton is terrifying. Okay. I really thought I was going to see a third special defense drop. Yeah, I led with the absolute worst Pokemon I could come up with for this. Okay, we're getting really lucky at dodging crits. I don't know why it's insisting on going for Magnet Rise, but it's kind of saving us. Because one more hit should get the KO. Otherwise, I was going to have to try something drastic, like baton passing, like getting the slow baton pass to Noivern to avoid potential discharge paras. There's a heal up above here. I meant to go deeper than that. Oh, wait. I was almost really done there. Did I ever pick up the choice specs? No, because I have to fight that one guy in Tapu Village for them. Okay, that might be worth it. Especially since for some reason I thought I already had those. So that guy is probably manageable now. You know what? I am doing that. Because we really do want those. I wish we had a fairy type to deal with as dragons, but we don't. I'm so tempted to just lead Wyvern with Hidden Power Dragon and see if I can rip through, but I feel like that's a pretty terrible idea overall. Although, 12 level advantage is something to consider. just need one Pokemon to allow us a slightly easier matchup into into the Sliggoo. And I think that's Noctowl here. For a very simple reason, too. Noctowl has a secret trick up its sleeve that we haven't needed yet and haven't really had access to until pretty recently. Do I have a Dragon Fang by any chance? I do. Wow. I'm guessing I have to have beaten at least 100 trainers here in this run before I can fight them. The fact that I took all of the EVs out of Skarmory's offensive investment is kind of showing. Oh, handy crit. Downside, is that next to come in will be Sliggoo. So we pivot through Hummer. Hummer also has, like, basically no offense investment, because I wanted a lot in HP to be able to tank Thunderbolts and other electric moves. Alright. Looks like we didn't wind up needing Noctowl. Well, we might still need Noctowl. It depends how these Dragon Pulses feel. The unfortunate thing with a lot of these matchups is that we've had to target Pokemon on their stronger defensive side. Like, Sliggoo is so much easier to hit if you're targeting physical defense, but you couldn't really afford to do that. Well, I guess we'll finish it off with Revelation Dance then. I'm kinda glad I didn't bank on Noivern to just steamroll it with Hidden Power Dragon. I don't think that would have worked out all that well. Although, the fact that we never pick up Dragon Breath, like that's just not Noivern's level up moveset, is just so cruel on the part of Pokemon, on the part of the Pokemon Company, because like, come on, you'll slap that onto every single physical Dragon type Pokemon's level up moveset, but none of the special attackers get it? No, it won't have Rough Skin. That's a hidden ability, right? Yeah. Oh, it does have Rough Skin. Dang. Wish I had an Apricot Berry, because that would give an even higher power ground type move. Oh well. Yeah, okay, Hondu Berry it is. I'm pretty sure the only reason I have that dragon fang is because Bagon was holding it randomly. I think it's like a 10% chance or something. Alright, we got our berry. Also, we should see if we can get the item from the scientist while we're over here. There we go. I'm still shocked that I didn't have enough to do that before now. I'm gonna throw. Oh, right. I realized after the fact that I was looking at the wrong thing. Well... to be honest, Hao should be able to take care of this. Did I just get an automatic heal after the battle? That's weird. Hang on. Cryogenically frozen for the rest of eternity. Okay, so now we take on these guys in the build up to Faba. Now, this one shouldn't be that difficult. While it is a double battle, it's against a Lilip and an Anorith. And the Anorith doesn't have a Rock-type move, neither does the Lilip. Yeah, I think Owl is the safe play. Dang. Really? You had to steal that kill? Well, Leap is just going for defensive moves, dude. Okay, so I have freedom to change my team up if I need to, but I don't think that's the right play right now. If I can change it up after this, before fighting Faba, that's one thing, but... I'll admit, that moment gets a chuckle out of me. And now we natural gift the Electabuzz. And we outspeed the Manectric to get a safe U-turn into something that can take an electric type move. Of course. Of course. There we go. That was actually a very handy roar. The AI on these guys must be pretty terrible. Alright, that was nice and clean. I'm pretty sure we get a free heal after this one. Do I want agility? That would be a baton passable move, but I don't think that's the play. Oh, right, he's got another Pokemon. I should have boosted. We will need to double check if our team has been healed, but we shouldn't need to use Oricorio in this fight. Okay, we have gotten a free heal. We have not gotten a free item. Now I'm hoping that How's going to target down the Ledian. But it is specifically EV'd not to be killed by How. So how that's actually kind of unhelpful. Oh, never mind, you're targeting that thing. Thought you were going after the Claydol. If he had gone after the Claydol, that would have been kind of annoying, because at that point things start to get a little bit less controlled. Oh yeah, I'm gonna spike up against this thing. How has 3 more Pokemon to fall back on, so even if it takes out his starter, shouldn't be a huge issue. Okay, so decent chance that he just goes for Nightmare after this. Which means I should be pretty clear for a hard switch. I'm thinking into Phoenix. Yeah, because even if he had been going for, even if he had been doing what he just did, he wasn't going to be going for Psychic. And despite how threatening his Bruxish can be, Aqua Jet won't KO me from full. Which means, at the very minimum, I can get a safe U-turn out of here. Okay, it's not going for Aqua Jet, which means probably Waterfall. So I switch in Owl. And I'm gonna have to avoid evolving after this fight. Nice and clean. No, Owl is not evolving. Owl will never evolve, because that would mean Owl loses its flying typing. Alright, now we should redo our team a bit, because our team is all... We've been rolling with pretty much the same team since we've gotten here, and, well, our team is all pretty close to the level cap. Alright. Ledian still hasn't been touched, despite being present for the sole purpose of potentially dying. Anyway. I want you. And I think we want you as well. And then for Guzma, we'll bring you. Oh, you know what? We do want Skarmory, though. Now, that Vikavolt is kind of frightening. Who is our best bet into that thing? Alright, here's what I'm thinking. We might even... Yeah, you know what? That should be fine. So... The section of the run is kind of a boss rush, to be honest. Oh, wait, we have Rock Slide. I didn't even realize. For some reason, I thought we still only had access to Rock Tomb. Wait, so did we already get Stone Edge then? Or, because I thought those were on the same route. Nope, Stone Edge is on Mount Hokalani. Okay, I get to feel slightly less dumb, though, so that's exciting. I'm really tempted, but I don't think I can fit it. Like, Toxic would be handy, but I don't want to give up any of my existing moves. I can't afford to give up Roost. I want to keep Feather Dance around on the chance that it's useful. Leaf Blade would get permanently downgraded to Seed Bomb. And I definitely want Sucker Punch around for a couple of specific interactions that I'm already thinking about. Alright. Now I have to take on a couple of quick Team Skull Grunts. Are there any items in this section of the map? Alright, well, anyway. Oh, right, I need to give Dino some levels. Hang on. So this guy has a Golbat, who we can wreck with a single Rock Z move. You know what would be an interesting alternative rule for Alolan Nuzlocke? If you didn't want to use Z moves extensively, but also didn't want to ban them outright, you could allow yourself to just use each of them once. That would actually be interesting to route around. That's my thing with trying to keep runs trimmed down. I'm less concerned with making runs difficult as making them interesting. I want them to be I want to see fun, interesting runs to do. They don't have to be the end-all beat-all of difficulty. This one I'm just doing so that I don't have to set up with Hone Claws to get off fully accurate attack. Alright. We did that, now we can refocus on Guzma. I couldn't recall with complete certainty which of his Pokemon, or whether I would need to fight a string of battles or whether it would just start with him. Anyway, we are gonna go and get Stealth Rock back onto Skarmory, because that will help us deal with pretty much everything involved here. You are out. You are back in, I guess. Because you really are our best answer into that Vikavolt. At least unless we... Okay, I've got a really dumb idea, but it should theoretically work. And failing it, we can always sack Ledian. I feel like it's important to note that that is always one of the considerations in the set. Also, technically, there is an argument to be made here for slapping a choice specs on Wyvern and just trying to steamroll everything, but Vikavolt kind of shuts that idea down. Well, it shuts that idea down as, like, a primary idea. You know what? As much as I want to do it, there are smarter strats. Okay, let's go and get Stealth Rock, because Stealth Rock will chunk minimum 25% off of whoever we happen to use. And Skarmory is safe to get it up. Oh, I really should just keep the Move Tutor tab open. Stealth Rock is Hee Hee Beach. So, we have a few options. Oh, hang on, I forgot one of the things that I was thinking of. Then I wanted to go to Royal Avenue. There we go. Reduces speed. I know that seems like a weird option, but I should be able to maneuver things to get Hummerin on a resisted move, and then use that to slow Baton pass safely into Talonflame for the Fire-type Z move. That was the weird plan that I was talking about. All right, we have our team. There's something just so funny about walking past in those socks as the big tough guy of our group. We have nothing to worry about because of Sturdy. He's going for Razor Shell. We can take that pretty well. Now, we can't take the defense drops that well, so we do need to switch out. But we've still got more than enough health to come back in on the pincer if we need to. So, now we hard switch into Ray. Okay, now this is going to be boring because we're both just going to do nothing for 4 turns. 2, 3, 4, and now I think he hard switches. But I don't think that I want to risk it. And we just click air slash and stick with my original plan for maneuvering safely. Brings in Vikavolt. But Vikavolt is manageable if we pivot through Owl, so we can comfortably tank a Thunderbolt. And then into Hummer, who will easily eat a presumably Bug Buzz. But he could just go for Thunderbolt. There's a chance that that was pointless, but it wasn't. But because that was so much damage, shoot. Okay, well, rip splat. I should have switched EVs around. I should have gone full HP, full special defense. I thought I would underspeed that thing, but based on the damage he did with Bug Buzz when I switched in, there's at least a chance that he would have finished me off with the Thunderbolt. Anyway. Fire type Z move. Rip Splat, you did exactly what we needed you for. I don't think that crit mattered. I highly doubt it. But it's always possible. I could have just gotten very lucky there. Well, we got a Stone Edge coming in. It's okay. Even a crit doesn't do enough. Although it's proving lucky that we didn't get crit by his Golisopod on turn 1. Now he will switch in, or no, he won't switch in Masquerade. Oh no, my attack fell. Now this isn't completely free, because he could, like, chain flinches or something. But luckily that didn't happen. And he would have had to get, like, 5 flinches in a row. Oh, that's cool. We won't be able to glide back here, but we can at least glide to Mali. Splat, you did exactly what we needed you to, and I am proud of you. Alright, Xatu, you're in. Gonna have to fight the Ultra Recon squad. Now, unfortunately... Oh, wait, maybe Butter still does have time to learn Air Slash again. We'll lose Bug Buzz, but Air Slash is a better move into this matchup. So, we are about to do something blatantly cruel to Lucamine. Now, who on our team can learn Light Screen? Really tempted to just put it on Xatu, but I don't think that's the best choice. Actually, hang on, that's completely the best choice. If... Okay, I gotta hold off before I do it. I still don't have Psychium Z, do I? Oh, it's in the Haina Desert, which I don't know if I have access to yet. Honestly, I won't worry about it for now. There are the choice specs. Okay, hang on. Wide lens in this game. Oh, you're kidding me. It's not available. Oh, that's tragic. And I don't want zoom lens. Fine, leftovers will do the trick. Alright, well, first thing is going to be to crush to crush the last line of defense here with Xatu. Choice Spec Psychic should easily punch right through the recon squad. Then it's Lusamine, and on Lusamine, the plan is to set up a light screen and a lucky chant against her lead Clefable. Probably in the opposite order. That'll give us a chance to bring Butter in safely to start Quiver Dancing up. Once Butter starts Quiver Dancing, it can steamroll through the team with perfectly accurate air slashes thanks to Compound Eyes. the question is, what do I want to keep on Pogo? Because Pogo has a few options, but it's currently occupying the position of the one that we sacrifice if we absolutely need to sacrifice something. You know what? All things considered, I see more potential in Blimp on the team than Talonflame. Loosen Bulbapedia. Oh, that's interesting. The game doesn't care if you win or lose to Lucamine in this fight. That's actually really funny. Anyway, the way I see it, if we have Blimp along, it provides a niche answer into a couple of annoying Pokemon. Not a perfect answer by any stretch of the imagination, but a decent niche answer. Guys, y'all realize you're trying to help a tyrannical dictator. Thank goodness the game didn't decide to let them use Naganadel for this fight. Though to be fair, apparently Poipole doesn't naturally evolve without the move relearner since it can't learn Dragon Pulse by level up. That's such a weird way of having a Pokemon evolve, though. Okay, her Clefable doesn't have max speed investment, which means I should outspeed it pretty comfortably. Yeah, we'll set up light screen first. Light Screen and Lucky Chant. Quiver Dance. Oh, I need Roost. Welcome to the stream, Rafkin. Those are fine. Those are fine. It's a niche cover, and yep, okay. Should be alright. Hello there. I am leading the right Pokemon, right? I don't think her team gets boosts like they do in the Ultra fight against her in Sun and Moon. Oh, come on. No one else has that hair. They couldn't manage to make her sit down, really? Why even put the chair there if you're not going to make her sit down? Truthfully, there is a decent chance, at least, that with smart pivoting, I could beat Lusamine without a setup. Could use Crobat or Skarmory against the Clefable, depending on who that brings in. Like, I've got a lot of defensive depth at my disposal. Welcome to the stream, B. I am going to make my bet on her not critting the first turn. That's fine. She won't be able to crit the second. Now we wish the third. And bring in butter on the fourth. Which lets us sleep powder on the fifth. Yeah, I mean, you can use Charm. It will not make a difference at all, but you can use it. Oh, why did I do that? Should have gone for Sleep Powder. That was a +3 special defense, by the way. Also, I'm only dealing with 97.5% accurate sleep powders, I believe. Because I can't get wide lens yet in this game. You can only get that in the post-game. If Cerebi is to be believed. That's right, Lucine. Just stand there and let your team nap. Now, if she wakes up this turn, that will be annoying. You jerk. She's probably going to get the special attack drop, too. I am on fire. The only thing she didn't do there was crit. Alright. Put her back to sleep. We got an extra quiver. Really? Want to maybe stop getting so lucky with your wake-ups? I should probably just accept the leftovers recovery and start going nuts with Air Slash before I get like a crit Moon Blast into Sleep Color Mist. Wow. I mean, this thing is max special defense. Oh crap. Oh right, I have a special attack IV of 3. That's fine. Minus one speed down is not a big deal when I'm at +6. Goodbye. I love how we just had that whole battle and it did absolutely nothing. They really meant it when they said the story carries on regardless. I wonder if they even bother winning the game in the speedrun. Also, apparently this thing is like 200 kilograms. I'm gonna have to double check at some point whether I need to capture Necrozma in this game, or if I can just beat it. Because if I can beat it, then I have to beat it. Luckily, I have one Pokemon that should match up really well into it, if the level cap is high enough by that point. Come on. Oh right, I have to take out Necrozma Dawn Wings, I believe. Which, thankfully, the Dawn Wings variant is a whole lot easier to deal with. Quad vulnerability to dark is quad vulnerability to dark. There's no two ways about that one. Do they ever find their father? You know, the one who presumably actually raised them because their mother's a pile of crap? No. You moved your eyes. So I think the plan here is probably oh, right, they moved boxes and stuff. I think the plan here is probably just to... Wait, what? Where's the boat? Where is the boat? Yeah, I know. I just garbled, like, an accent and two different languages. That was kind of the point, to be fair. Now, as soon as we visit the... As soon as we visit the Pokemon Center here, so that we have the fly point... Actually, we might just turn around and hop on the boat immediately. I want to head back to the desert. Okay, that's what I thought. No enemy battles, at least not until the ferry trial. Which isn't right away, despite the fact that the ferry trial captain is right there. So why does she have a mustache? And why is it on top of her nose? Alright. Quick visit to the Pokemon Center, just so we know we have the flight point. Then, we're gonna fly over to Tapu Village so we can visit the desert, and I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break. BRB. All right. What are we going to bump into in the desert? Krokorok and Dugtrio. We'll probably just repel past all of that. Trapinch. Can't encounter Celesteela. Okay, yeah, it's just go in there, get a TM. We head in, we grab a TM, and we so if the normal water isn't fresh, TM85 is what? Dream Eater. Yeah, that's pretty useless. 2143. Jeez, I was trying to dodge. Two. Oh, that wasn't where I meant to go. Two, one. Oh my gosh, just give me my repels back. Sad thing is, even with repels, I'm still getting jumped. Because of these stupid things. 4... that takes me to the Ruins of Abundance, but I don't think I can actually do anything here. Yeah, it's just Tapu Bulu in the post-game. No items, nothing else. Will this take me back to where I was, or do I need to navigate again? Okay, it takes me back to where I was. So, I want to go down from here because that gets me an item. Cool. Alright, well, let's get a good look at this. I mean, I guess it doesn't hugely matter who we want to bring along right now. So it'll probably just be more of a pick some decent Pokemon deal. Something that has room before the level cap, especially. I really haven't leveled Nymph up. At some point, I need to talk to someone in here who will let me teach one of my Pokemon Dragon Ascent, and that'll be exciting. And we can go ahead and drop Poison Fang now that we have Toxic. We never did wind up using Poison Fang. There you are. Scrolled right past you. Also, we can go and pick up a new Pokemon. And I don't even think we're going to have to battle for it. And I do see that sticker. Shouldn't be in the Whiscash. Should be in the Huntail. Yeah, so that's the entire process. That said, good Pokemon. Real good Pokemon. Well, potentially real good Pokemon. Sorry, I'm checking something that is probably a waste of time. Yeah, I'm pretty sure all of the Mega Stones in this game you have to go to the battle tree to get. Oh, fine then. Welcome to the team, Peter. So it's really... I think that's literally the worst nature you could have. Like, I'm not being hyperbolic here. Plus your worst stat minus your best stat. That is garbage. Ugh. You're going to a box for now. Alright, is there anything else that I care about getting while I'm here? Okay, we can grab TM91. Dang. I can't remember what 91 is. I think I was excited for it in the Height Lock. Yeah, I think I had a special attacking steel type in the Height Lock. Oh, sneaky. Most of them really haven't been, but that one was sneaky. I don't care about ordering, so... Oh, you know what would be cool for the next Pokemon game? What if we got, like, North and South variants of Shellos? And, like, just like the East and West variants, they're completely the same except for design. Oh, Peter. Why did you have to pull that? Like, at least Dino has plus attack for its minus speed. It hits like a truck, even if it can't outspeed anywhere near what it should. All right. So north of us is the Pony Wilds. And unfortunately, I don't think there's a single useful encounter. There are useful items. In fact, there are a great number of useful items if we're willing to go for it. Oh, but Dancer Julia, you frighten me. You really do frighten me. Dancer Julia is important because she gives access to the Focus Sash, which is usually required to beat Ultra Necrozma in Nuzlocke. She has max repels, which do literally nothing if you don't have a Pokemon already. Interesting. What's this double battle back here? Dancer Kara and Black Belt Douglas. They each have a Mienfoo. But neither of them is threatening because of that. Oh, that's interesting. Huh, I really thought this would be like a Poke Scanner spot. Alright, we got access to a lot of good berries in this area as well. We got like type resist berries and pinch berries. All good things. Hello there. I'm killing these so that I can say I've got a clear path to that. Crap, some idiot has their subwoofers going. Yes, you're both very helpful, but because of that, you're also both very helpless. So, the guy off to the left there should be Elwood, who has the double grass types. This one should be Lindsay, who has double poison. Lindsay is a little bit more annoying. Because I don't want to go back for Skarmory yet. Now he should be going for Body Slam. Oh, or Gunk Shot. Okay, he didn't get poisoned. I'm hoping... Oh, I was hoping for Toxic. Dang, it's faster than me even when paralyzed? Like, I get it, the +2 speed is canceling out the para, but still. Oh, we're speed type. Oh no, it's going for Protect. Never mind, that makes sense. I'm gonna pull a sneaky here, watch. I'm not going to use my Z move, because she's about to use hers. Really? Future. Oh, okay. Of course. Fine then. Right, it always crits against poison targets. I should have remembered that. Now there's another ace trainer in this area that we definitely want to avoid because that one has an Ampharos. And that's not something I particularly want to deal with. Unfortunately, we might have to kill it to get Dancer Julia to battle us. But we don't need the Focus Sash just yet. We can wait for that. Right now, I'm just trying to get clear lines to both of the trees. Double Wakan berries. Anyway, I can give myself all of those. I still need a way get to the last one safely. Because I'm thinking along those lines, there's an important thing that I need to take care of. Basically, we want someone on our team who can deal with the Ampharos if we're in trouble. Okay, I have some fallback options for the Ampharos. They're not great necessarily, but the plan is to not get caught by the guy anyway. Okay, does he turn? It doesn't look like he turns. So it should be safe to just avoid him. Okay, we have clear paths to all of those. And we can deal with the chef here as well. We have a strong poison type leading out. Shouldn't be an issue. case you didn't spot it, I'm getting more critical hits than usual right now because I'm holding that razor thing we picked up. Why do I feel like Z Poison move is probably just the play for the Totem Rebondi? Ancient Pony Path. Hi, Hapu. We're not going to encounter Plumeria yet. Actually, Plumeria won't even be on this path, so we should be pretty safe. You know what's sad? Back in Pokemon XD and Pokemon Coliseum, in XD and Coliseum, they had the functionality to let an NPC just follow you where you're going. And I don't know why they didn't do that here. Hi there. I don't know why she just jumped out of a window. Easily the dumbest ride Pokemon by like a lot. I don't care. Why does everyone have so many Meowth? Okay, can't jump down the well. let's see now. I'm not gonna bother with the collector. Do I care about... I don't think I can even access TM55 from here. Okay. So it really is just a matter of make sure I'm ready to deal with Okay, you know what? We're going to use that new ride Pokemon. We're going to get a couple of the things that were blocked off before. Coney City. Here we go. I don't think this is the right option for going fast. Let's just get this guy out of the way. He's not even a threat, he's just an interruption. I accidentally froze it. Oh, I think it actually moves faster when you're not holding the push button. Alright, we finally have Will-O-Wisp. Wait, can you seriously not open this? I thought you could. Oh. Weird. This isn't for something that we've now unlocked, it's for something that I forgot to grab a while ago when we unlocked it. I never did pick up this sticker. This is something we just unlocked. Okay, there aren't any trainers in the cave. That's good to know. I thought that was how I got to the cave. Apparently not. I guess maybe it's head east? Thanks for the hydrate, last one. Dang it, I do have to hold the buttons for this. If I'm just pushing it off a ledge, then I can fully take my hands off the buttons. It's kind of funny. Like here, hands free. Because it auto walks through that animation once you start. There we go. Energy ball. Nice. Alright, back to Ancient Pony Path, because I don't think there was anything else that I was worried about with Ride Machamp. I don't think it gets me anything in 10 Carat Hill or in Seaward Cave. I could be wrong, I should probably double check, but not that bothered by it at the moment. Alright, the important thing is to clear the path through Ponybreaker Coast. And to make sure I'm always ready for Plumeria. Or Plumeria, or whatever the heck her name is. Whew. I think you do decently well into at least a couple of those fights. I'm so tempted to just bring Choice Specs Noivern to the Dragalge fight. There you go, Blimp. You finally get access to Will-O-Wisp. Yeah, so I don't actually think that we can get to that one without going through a different area. Now, Sightseer Jamie... Yeah, I figured that wasn't going to be that big of an issue. To be honest, having Leaf Blade as a primary stab, despite having such a low attack stat, I do decent damage. Just on good base power for the move. Okay, were there any other items that I cared about? No, I just have to be... Well, there are, but all they take is beating a pair of swimmers. Before I do that, someone around here should have a Dragalge. Hello there. I have a feeling it's you. Buddy, has anyone ever told you that they hate, like, your whole vibe? Because they should have if they haven't. Who taught us that one? How do we know the motion for that Z move? This is kind of making me want to do Psychic only even more than I already did. Good night, Rafkin. I already wanted to do Psychic only at some point, but then Flygon HG did it, and we've had so much overlap that I'm kind of tempted to just leave it. And you know what? I should have specifically selected Sharpedo. Where are the other swimmers? Where have they swum? Wait, are they post-game only? Why do I feel like they're post-game only? Maybe not. Either way, Ancient Pony Path. No new encounter, or no, not Ancient Pony Path, Ruins of Hope. No new encounters. Maybe they just don't appear until after we've gone through here. How does that sound accurate? I mean, they're only carrying level 48 Pokemon. They're not that difficult by any stretch of the imagination. Nebby evolved. You can't undo that. You don't have PKX. I agree, Mudsdale. She's crazy. I just pulled out the Pokemon for it. Yeah, I don't think it... At the very least, it doesn't go faster when you're pressing the B button. I get that this is supposed to be a big, exciting moment, but I just want to get back to battling. I'm really tempted to just do a casual playthrough of these games on my own time, because it would be kind of fun to try and, like, full clear one of these games or something. Like a run where I could try to like fill in the Pokédex and stuff. Because it's been a long time since I engaged with the post-game of a Pokemon game. And some of them I'm really pretty curious about. Seriously? Those really are post-game encounters? I'll double check on Bulbapedia, but I think they are. After becoming champion, you get access to Surf and Waterfall. Dang you, Pony Breaker Coast. Also, I think I still have one other encounter in this game, but I do think it's just the one. I think the only other encounter in this game is Tropius somewhere. Oh. I didn't realize this was going to happen. For some reason I thought we got jumped by Plumeria. On the way there. So is it Executor Island next? Hang on, let's refresh myself. So I'm pretty sure that it was only in Sun and Moon that the order of trials is redone. I think Hapu is still later. That said, who do I want for Executor Island? Just someone who can capture Tropius quickly. Limp makes the most sense. Congratulations, Ray. You finally get to learn a better water type move. There's T-Wave. On the chance that I have to... On the chance that I have to weaken this thing, might as well no T-Wave. The fact that they couldn't be bothered to come up with a unique character for the Chieftain of the Sea Folk is so weird. Now, the funniest thing about Hapu's Grand Trial is that we don't have to plan around the Z move at all. It is a completely non-concern because Hapu will never choose to use the Z move against our Flying-type Pokémon. Hi, Executor. So, what items am I concerned with here? You can get the Groundium Z, PP up. Got a 20% shot at Tropius, and we got it first try. To be fair, almost everything is a 20% shot. So it was even odds between that, Execute, Pelipper, and Executor. See if we can keep it simple. Now the question is which ability to go with on this thing. So I think it has like 3 options. Well, it has 2 and then a hidden ability that we can't use. See, solar power is tempting just for pure power, but chlorophyll is the better option. Especially since we'd have to set up sun by ourselves, and that would mean not having the speed boost from chlorophyll. Tragically, we don't get Weather Ball in this game. Might be like an egg move or something. Okay, now that's interesting. It can learn Dragon Hammer as an egg move. It also apparently got Dragon Dance as an egg move. If y'all ever feel like a fun fact, Tropius is actually a top Pokemon in Gen 9 random battles on Smogon. Look, you're Banana. Banana, what's your deal? Banana's defense isn't ideal, but it looks like its special attack, IV, is a good bit higher than its attack, since the base stats are pretty close. Pretty sure if I ever use this thing, it's just going to be as a sunny day setup and fast attacking Pokemon. Sadly, it's not that fast even with all of that support. It has solar power, but we can swap that to chlorophyll. Alright, bye various Exegutants. Wait, did I have to do something? Like maybe I have to help the Executor or something? Oh, it's probably... there are probably some Pinsir that I have to fight. Yep. That explains why Pinsir were listed as interactable Pokemon. Anyway, goodbye, Pinsir. You know, if I ever did manage to get a grass monolock in this game going, I think I would have to let myself have all of the encounters here on Executor Island, because there are so many unique encounters here. There are just so many Pokemon. So many grass types that only show up here. Because you've got an Island Scan Pokemon, you've got Tropius, you've got Executor. Oh no, you can get Execute from Ancient Pony Path as well. In Sun and Moon, not Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon. want to get through at least one more island trial before calling it, but I'm getting really hungry. Alright, so next up is that fight. Weirdly, I don't actually think the Ekans that you come up against on Ancient Pony Path belonging to the random Team Skullgrunt, I don't think it's capable of dealing damage. Because its only damaging move is Belch, and it doesn't have a berry. I don't think it can proc that. You know what, I could put in the effort to try and come up with a strategy for this fight. Or I could slap a Keyberry on Hawlucha and have it acrobatics its way through the entire fight. I would have to give up high jump kick. Well, would I even have to give up high jump kick though? I just wanted to check something. Yeah, I think that'll do just fine. one thing that I almost forgot. I love how this chick challenges us. With a single Pokemon that cannot attack. Ooh, scary. Okay, random thought. Why do the girls in Team Skull all wear visible garters? I don't even know if I've noticed that before, but, like, why? Is it supposed to be like a thigh holster or something? This isn't like a horde battle or some crap, right? Okay, no. I do want to double check what item I gave Hawk. Citrus berry, okay. So I do kinda need them to go for a couple more attacks at least. Okay, if they crit here, then I won't have to encore them into that. Actually, I probably still would. I don't really need the Unburden boost, but I do want the full power acrobatics. I should outspeed everything on their team even without Unburden. But this should work out pretty reasonably. I take one extra resisted hit. I hit max attack power. Is that a crit? No. Okay. For some reason that looked like more damage than the previous ones. Anyway, goodbye. I wasn't sure how much damage I was going to get out of this, which is why I still wanted high jump kick around. That, and it's just nice to have a high-powered fighting type move that synergizes with my boosting option. Do not have... That guy doesn't have a protecting move. None of the remainder have protecting moves. And that gets us something very valuable. Hey, cool. Didn't even have to fight her this time. It's still a little bit weird. I could have sworn that there was like some big final battle with her at some point, but... Alright, what is ahead of us in Vast Pony Canyon? Also, how many boosts does the Totem Pokémon get? It's just an boost. Alright, I'm just gonna go ahead and open up the path in. We've got a bunch to get through. Yeah, I think we have to clear like the entire canyon to get through to the Totem Pokemon. But I think we encounter the Ultra Recon team for the bajillionth time just after we enter. Honestly, this area resembles Victory Road more than anywhere else in the game. Because yeah, the totem fight with Hapu isn't here in this game. But yeah, I am getting really hungry, so I'm gonna call it in a sec. I don't know why they made two separate characters for this is the thing. Like, they both do exactly the same thing in both games. How many times do I have to teach you this lesson? Yes, you buff with X special defense. And then I smash through you with Psychic. Like, you don't even have a move to benefit from Nasty Block. You are just fully using your level up moveset. Kind of forgot I had Synchronize, to be honest. Does it have another ability? Early Bird. Yeah, Synchronize is probably the better of the two. It's a guaranteed thing. Alright, well, that happened. Okay, yeah, we're not getting through the canyon all in one night. I don't want to rush that. We're getting closer to the finish, though. Pretty sure, however, I'm pretty sure that we have no more encounters. Because Dragonite is post-game. I believe Emolga and Scyther are as well. I could be wrong. Maybe Emolga is in Vast Pony Canyon or something. I don't know. Anyway, that's gonna be it for tonight, folks. I don't think I have anyone that I'm bothered to raid. See, if I was willing to put in the effort to raid, I'd probably get more followers, but to be honest, I don't really care. Like, I'm happy when there are people here, but I'm just streaming for the heck of it anyway, so. Alright, folks, I appreciate y'all. Hope you enjoyed, and I hope to see you next time. Later! Bye, 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 bye.